Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, 2, Black, and 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, 2, the courses, and 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Clyla Destiny. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, coming up, we're going to have a beautiful business presentation with Cordelia Gaffar. Cordelia Gaffar runs the Ultimate Joy Goddess. She's the founder and CEO. She helps exhausted CEOs, female leaders in male-dominated industries, and high-powered professionals reclaim joy in both life and career. With a mission to integrate joy into every aspect of humanity, Cordelia refreshes team dynamics, releases fatigue, and fosters personal fulfillment. She has worked with top executives, leaders in industries ranging from finance to government contracting and technology. She's a best-selling author of 8 books and host of the award-winning Free to Be Show podcast. Cordelia brings her holistic approach to leadership, combining somatic movement, holistic healing, and personal transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Cordelia Gaffar.
Hello, Kyla. How are you?
I'm very well. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to let you take it away. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. So, welcome, everyone. Today, I want to share with you a concept that I created in 2021. And it's something that will help us all in business to going from exhausted to what I call being exalted. And as Kyla mentioned when she was going through my bio, I use somatic movement. Obviously, this is a presentation, so you can follow along and choose to do the things, but I won't be implementing too much somatic movement today. I mentioned that just so you understand that this is a softer way of being and approach to business. And so as you listen, take notes and see where you can soften. So what is joy bonding? And why should you even cultivate it? So this is a term, like I said, that I created in 2021 to create inclusive corporate environments that's solely focused on humans and the collective joy for the outcomes that are matching the mission and vision of your company. Imagine your team as a cohesive, highly efficient, productive team, and with the mental capacity to spare that only exists in the frequency of joy. Joy bonding, quite simply, is just your professional team playing nice with your professional team, because all you want is to win rather than to have infighting. Now, the common term that we use for infighting is unconscious bias. But in this way, joy bonding creates an inclusive way that invites professionals to show up, understanding the interdependence of their expertise. So for the next 40 or so minutes, I'm going to share with you 5 practices to help you to cultivate joy bonding in your company. These, and also dispel some myths and own some truths about joy, right? Because when you think of joy, you don't think of business. So these 5 practices that I'll take you through are resource, release, restructure, refresh, reclaim. Done consistently in times of great stress and turbulence, you can create somatic resilience so that your body becomes relaxed in every situation. And you will also intimately get attuned to your own heart's requirements for safety to show up your best. So let me just go back a little bit before I step into this, because one of the requirements for to get rid of unconscious bias is to create and cultivate psychological safety. So that's really the premise of joy bonding, okay? And research indicates that most people have experienced workplace trauma, which can also inhibit their ability to share their wisdom and expertise. Companies have bypassed changing the work environment and harnessing human insight by using AI. But what if companies chose to craft an environment where the people hired for their expertise could thrive by offering opportunities for somatic resilience? This is next level thinking, deeper than an emotional intelligence. It's what I call intimacy intelligence. So much may sound, a lot of what I'm saying may sound familiar, but I want to connect some dots for you. How do you become a joy bonding cultivator? Well, you'll, first of all, let's dispel the myths about joy, right? People feel like if they show up to work and enjoy, right, that they won't be taken seriously. That you'll be running around chasing butterflies, or, if you think of joy, that that can't happen at work. Well, the truth is, joy is serious business with serious benefits. Joy is on a sliding scale and shows up differently. And joy is a requirement that adults need to take seriously. And the only way to be successful is to have joy and cultivate joy bonding. So let's reverse engineer these 5 steps to reclaim your joy. Now, creating an environment of joy bonding, that means that beliefs held about you by others, fully embodied as a way of being. So doing this creates psychological safety, like I said before, so that your mind and your body can work together for the best outcome. And now you can think clearly. And in that reclamation, right, that's the ultimate goal of this, by cultivating a space where joy can live and thrive, right? So all joy is not created equal. It's on a spectrum of grounding to enlightenment. When you have regular experiences, it becomes embodied and it becomes you. And the transferred power is great. And for example, you can be associated with your mentor, but unless you've tested it with your own joy, how would you know? So when you're reverse engineering these processes, remember that the ultimate goal is for you to reclaim what it is that you came to work with that organization for, right? When you choose an organization, you've done the research and you've matched it with your actual qualifications, and you're ready to change the world through your position with that particular organization. So what is embodiment and how does that even happen? Well, if we go back in this reverse engineering process, we have to refresh, schedule time to breathe, and invite your team into this practice to do privately and before beginning team meetings. So what that looks like is the world has, it's a place of endless resources. But when we think of resources, we never consider the intangible ones. So when I speak about your breath, right, it's something that we do all day long. We are breathing. And we're breathing shallowly. That means usually just from the chest up. Our lungs actually extend to the full width and depth and length of our chest cavity, right, where our ribs are. And so take a moment with me and actually breathe into your body, okay? This is a different form of breathing. A lot of times we're asked to take a breath inhale, exhale, right? Here, I'm asking you to actually aim to breathe with your entire lungs. And so on your inhale, you should actually feel your entire chest and stomach expand. And on your exhale, let it be audible, not a simple between your lips, but an actual sound, whatever sound comes natural to you that allows the expansion in the voice of your breath. Why is that important? Think about the way you normally breathe at work. Do you breathe at work, right? Usually it's not audible, it's shallow, it's basically a space where we make ourselves small. And breathing is the one thing that actually gives us life. So why make it small? Why make it shallow? By allowing you to hear the voice of your breath, you are acknowledging your existence. You're acknowledging your presence and your sense of belonging and your existence as a human being. This morning, I was actually just listening to a new study that was done about Black women, specifically in corporate America. And because they do not cultivate somatic resilience practices like what I'm sharing in this presentation, what happens in the body is it actually retracts, contorts, and changes your DNA so that you can go along to get along. What I'm offering you here today is the opposite of that. I'm wanting you to stop the epigenetics. That's when your DNA changes, that's called epigenetics. So the invitation here is, instead of contorting and code switching, to actually take time for yourself as a practice at the beginning of every hour to actually audibly acknowledge your existence and belonging in that organization with your breath. And by extension, when you have that as your own personal private practice to survive in your business or in your corporate position, if you're a team leader, I invite you to do the same with your team. Think about it. Now, not only are you acknowledging your existence and your belonging in that organization, but you're beginning your team meetings and your opportunities to connect and create and cultivate culture with the same ideal. We all belong. Our breath is valid. Our existence as human beings is valid. What happens in the body when you do that in a community environment, in a team environment, is it actually creates a synergy of hearts. So now your hearts are aligned. Imagine how your team meetings will go differently. You haven't even done any particular movement. You've only validated and given each individual in that meeting the acknowledgement that you belong here. We value your expertise, and you are a powerful contribution to our organization. So that's the power just of using your breath in a team meeting in a different way to cultivate joy. And so again, that's going to require some restructuring, right? That's a whole different thought process. Yes, now that you have everyone audibly breathing and breathing in sync and acknowledging and validating each other's expertise and existence on that team, this must become a regular practice, right? So let's talk about this restructure portion. So the restructuring here is it moves us away from just being in our minds. We get to be in our bodies. So what this looks like when I work with teams is we actually will do different movements together, right? And when we talk about somatic movement, it literally means that you're moving the body in connection with emotions, right? So there may be emotions that come up, there may be emotions that are already existing. Sometimes you are having a regular meeting, but there may be high tensions, or people may have already mentally dismissed themselves from a project. They don't want to be there, they don't want to show up. So in the restructuring process, yes, breath is very powerful. And what's even more powerful is moving the body and awakening the wisdom within. As you can see, this isn't something that you're learning new just in my presentation, but proportionally, as a human, you have more body than you have brain. And the body has different energy centers. But to make this very simple, during the movement part of your meetings, you get to move your shoulders. The importance of moving your shoulders is this is where other people's energy lands throughout the day. You may not even realize why you hate your job so much. You may not realize what's stressing you out or what's so heavy. Removing the weight of others' energy on your shoulders, away from your shoulders, is a very powerful thing to do. And it also is the beginning of our backs, right? So our backs, when we think of breathing, we think of the lungs are in the front, but your lungs, remember I said, are the depth of you as well. So when you move your shoulders, you're allowing your heart to open more. This is something that's happening without you even giving it any thought. And that is the power of the wisdom of the body. You move your shoulder back, two things are happening. You're releasing the energy of things that are weighing you down, and you're expanding your heart space to receive more of what you require. The other part of the shoulder movement is then to move the shoulders forward, right? When you move the shoulders back forward, that again is pouring back into yourself. So it's an outward movement to move things off. And once those things are away, the inward movement is to bring more joy and love within yourself. And done in a group, this is a powerful opportunity, again, to connect. And the movement creates energy and frequency that we're not even aware of. I'm not going to get too much into this, but just for a point of reference, because you may want to understand what am I saying when I talk about energy and frequencies and how does it relate to business. Think of it this way. When you want to get down to business, you're completely in your mind. But what I find is when you first take the time to breathe together, then you take the time to move together, then you can think from a different point of view, from a different perspective. Leaders are generally more open to welcoming new ideas or different ideas. So the other side of the restructure is creating an open-ended agenda that, yes, may have the current bullet points that are required for the meeting, but offering voice to people who don't normally speak in the meeting. When, for example, one study that I've personally done is when I do this with a team of introverts. they are more willing to express their ideas because now they are feeling that they are seen and valued. And the only next step would be to be heard. And once you take this whole practice that I'm talking about is about 3, maybe 5 minutes, depending on how many people are in your team. But during this 3 to 5 minute practice, it opens something up in the brain and in the voice box of introverts, and they'll be more willing to speak. So you can actually restructure your agenda and your meetings to include them, right? Remember, joy bonding is about inclusiveness, creating an inclusive environment. So you can actually give them items to speak on, and they will easily flourish in that environment where they already feel like they're being seen and valued. And now they also feel like they're heard. Now, this will not shut down your extroverts on your team, so don't worry about that. However, extroverts thrive on verbal communication and movement, right? So it may regulate their nervous systems and everyone on the team's nervous systems to be in the same frequency. So they'll be more willing to listen, and they'll actually be able to hear. And this is, there have been many studies and research about the importance of movement. So there are team building activities that you can do, right? That you go out into nature, you can take hikes, you can do these things, and those are one-off opportunities. What I am inviting you to consider is the possibility of integrating these movement practices 3 to 5 minutes at the beginning of every meeting, and also creating a culture where it's cultivated. You're encouraging each team member to do this in their own private time throughout the day. Maybe you could even add an alert in your team's chats, right? You add an alert where people know that this is the time to cultivate joy within, right? And invite the 1 minute breath practice and the 3 to 5 minute movement practice for each team member throughout the day. So that'll be part of the restructure. And just to close the restructure point here, the 3 things that you're doing is you are implementing a 1 minute breathing practice and a 3 to 5 minute movement practice as a team at the beginning of your meetings, and also adding the alerts so that team members can be doing that for themselves throughout the day. And so this will keep team members engaged. This will keep your introverts more open to speaking and expressing themselves and sharing their expertise more fully. And it will create more synergy between the extroverts and the introverts. I'm just using those 2 groupings because those are the most obvious and common ones. And we're aware that there are many other categories that we put people in. And again, with joy bonding, it's about releasing those other categories and those other ideals about what separates us as humans. So let us get to the release, right? Release. So when I say that we're releasing different ways of being and different categories, right? We want to create inclusive environments in our companies. We want to begin with each individual team member. But we don't want to do brain surgery, right? We want to make it easy for people to welcome in these new practices and not be resistant. When you're resistant to something, you'll never take it on board. You'll never change. And it really takes away from the bottom line, right? Because people are wasting time resisting doing new practices, resisting maybe even doing their work. And so in this release, let's talk about the words that we use. Release using divisive words. We don't have people that are in different categories, really. We have humans who have taken the time and invested time, money, and many, many hours to become experts in what it is that you've hired them to do. And so this is an opportunity to change the words that you use, right? We don't yes, we have women that work for companies who may be mothers, and we have men that work for companies who may be fathers. There have been studies done about why a man should get paid more than a woman, right? A man typically is the provider of a family, and there's that scenario, right? There's that thought process. And the truth is specific to the United States, those are the statistics I know, 83% of households in the Black community are run by women, and they are the breadwinners. So while historically we've believed that men are the providers, actually, in most cases, women are the providers. Therefore, all people, male or female, or whatever gender they choose to identify themselves by, are created equal. So releasing the idea that someone has more value than another person based on their gender is something that can be released. And here, I'm not just talking about with our breath or with our movement. I am inviting you to consider the language that you're actually using. What words are you using in your policies that are divisive? What words are you using in your interactions with your team that are divisive? Are there ways that you can use words that are kind and inclusive? And what are those words? Time for a vocabulary lesson. So, as a possibility, you don't have to categorize anything or anyone. You can simply choose to create an environment where it's about the team objectives only, and that's the language to use. Whatever the objective for your team is, whatever will create the end result and the highest outcome of that particular project is all the words that are required. I'm not saying to dismiss acknowledging humanness at all, but again, remember, the more inclusive you are, and being inclusive. So let me share this. I also was reading an article this morning on LinkedIn that was talking about words that are not allowed to be used. And I want us to just be creative with language. It's not about shutting out the words. It's about using them to their maximum value to join hearts together. So again, I'm inviting you in this step to release the words that you're using that are divisive. And finally, we come to resource. So I've reverse engineered how to cultivate joy bonding. And just to review, the steps I've gone through is to reclaim, refresh, restructure, release, and resource. So this resource step, I think, is the easiest one. Like I said at the beginning, a lot of time we think of resources as things that are tangible. And we don't consider the things that are intangible. Intangible just simply meaning you can't see them, you can't touch them, right? So the most the first resource I offered was your breath. And so let's just take a moment, and here we're not going to breathe or anything, but we're going to allow space, pause in stillness and listen. And so in this resource, the pause and the stillness is with yourself, and the listening is not for any particular words or thoughts, but the listening is for what is your body saying to you? What alerts are you feeling? It may show up as pain. It may show up as discomfort, and just flow with that for a minute. So as you're sitting still with your body, notice that, like if you're sitting, just notice that you're sitting in a chair. What does it feel like? Is your chair comfortable? Discomfort, being uncomfortable, believe it or not, is one of the things that can make someone feel like they're not valued, or that they're less than, or that they don't deserve. So you as an individual, just sitting in your chair, notice, is your chair comfortable? Is that something that you can change, that you personally can change? Could you bring pillows from home? Could you put maybe like a warm pack if you need that? Or is it the position of the chair? Do you need more light? Does your head hurt? Does it make it easy for your neck, your shoulders? Are you sitting too long? Maybe you need a standing desk, or maybe you need a stool or something like this. But pause in stillness and listen to the messages your body's telling you, because the other message that you get is you get to know whether or not your values are being contradicted by being in that company or in that space. Do you feel like you're being tolerated? Do you feel like you're being excluded? Why? Is it true? Every time you come to your office, do you see things missing? So our default is to ignore or numb or intellectualize the sensations in your body. But my invitation is to acknowledge these aforementioned sensations and pause with them and understand them. And it's not a requirement to do anything with them, but just in your own noticing, you're acknowledging your existence again and your belonging. So just in review, I want to invite you to have more joy in your body, in your day, and use this as an opportunity to change the way you are with yourself, with your staff, and with your team. And also, I invite you to connect with me on LinkedIn, because on LinkedIn is where I have the full masterclass. I gave you a brief overview just now, but there's a full masterclass with resources and downloads to use with your team. And it's actually called the Joy Bonding Cultivator. So thank you.
Hi, Cordelia. This was wonderful.
You're welcome. Hi.
So much for all of that wonderful information. I got to move my shoulders now. You see me? I got my energy up off me. Okay.
Yes, I feel the difference in the energy. Yeah. And you can use the figure 8, because that's that's the way our energy flows in the body, in the form of a figure 8. So
I love it. Well, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for sharing your expertise. Did you already let everybody know where they can find you? If not, say it again.
Okay. Yes. Come and visit me at my website. It's my name, CordeliaGaffar.com. And also, like I said earlier, connect with me on LinkedIn if you would like to have access to the Joy Bonding Cultivator Masterclass.
Thank you again, Cordelia.
You're welcome, Kyla.
All right, everyone. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App, baby. It's simple. It's on the screen below, and it's #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every single dollar counts, everyone. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Ready to elevate your brand and make a lasting impact? Dive into the world of the Fella brand where insights meet action. Shop now at our e-commerce store for exclusive merchandise that speaks to you. Transform, engage, and soar with 5-star BDM. Your journey to brand brilliance begins today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red. And I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Clyla Destiny. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now we're going to be having a presentation with Crystal L. Gunn. Crystal is a visionary entrepreneur, financial strategist, and community advocate dedicated to empowering individuals and transforming lives. With a background in credit unions and mortgage brokerage, Crystal founded the Amazing Woman Network, AWN, to unite and uplift Black women globally. Her dedication to financial education, social involvement, and personal empowerment has impacted countless lives. Crystal is also the founder of United Community Solutions and AWN Cares, where she addresses period poverty and mental health challenges. Through her work, Crystal continues to inspire and create opportunities for financial freedom and holistic well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Crystal L. Gunn.
Hello there.
Hello, Crystal. How are you?
I am fantastic. So happy to be here.
Well, we're great to have you, and I'm going to let you take it away, okay? Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
By the year 2053, despite the fact that people of color will be the majority population, Black families in America are projected to have zero wealth if the current financial trend continues. And this statistic is alarming, but it is not inevitable. So good afternoon. I'm Crystal L. Gunn, your financial strategist and life insurance agent, and I bring you greetings from Detroit, Michigan. So I first read about this prediction in 2015, and I was already doing the work around financial literacy, but this prediction hit differently because at that time, my daughter was 14, and I thought about how she would be and how old she would be in 2053. And I knew then I had to do all in my power to disrupt that prediction. So I ramped up my financial literacy teaching. And what I've learned over this past decade is that teaching the numbers, that's the easy part. Whether it's showing how to create an efficient and effective budget, using credit wisely, or training on the powerful uses of life insurance and small business consulting. The technical knowledge is important, but what I've come to understand is that the deeper work lies in the financial healing we need to do within the Black community. There are generational scars, limiting beliefs, and systemic obstacles that have conditioned us to operate in survival mode rather than thrive financially. And so until we address these emotional and psychological barriers, the alarming prediction that Black families will have zero wealth by 2053, whether it happens before, at, or after that date, will be more than just a statistic. It will be our reality. And true transformation requires healing our financial relationships, breaking chains of the past, and embrace wealth building practices with a renewed mindset. And so we often talk about breaking generational curses. But if those curses stop with you, the new strategies and system of success must start with you. And so I'm here to graciously lead the charge in healing the Black community and introducing the strategies and systems that will drive us toward lasting success. I do that through my Get Your Financial House in Order workshops. The staggering 2053 prediction is rooted in a history of systemic inequality, financial exclusion, and the discriminatory practices. And so to understand how we arrived here and what we must do to prevent this outcome, we need to explore the historical and current financial challenges Black Americans have faced and continue to face, while recognizing the urgency of healing the generational wounds imprinted on us by our past. So today, the typical white family holds nearly 8 times the wealth of the typical Black family, exacerbated by low homeownership rates, rising student loan debt, and limited access to financial tools. And if these trends continue unchecked, the Black median wealth could fall to zero by 2053. The time to break this cycle is now. It begins with healing and redefining our personal financial relationships, understanding the impact of past traumas, and placing that same, if not more, value on financial literacy as we do in going to college. So by prioritizing financial education, building wealth intentionally, and cultivating a healthy relationship with money, we can rewrite this narrative and create lasting financial legacies for future generations. So now that we have explored some historical and present day factors contributing to the 2053 prediction, it's clear that we must take action to prevent this outcome, right? So the good news is that while the challenges are daunting, they are not insurmountable. We have the power to rewrite our financial future, and it starts with the taking deliberate steps to secure and grow our wealth. That's where my Get Your House in Order program comes in as a solution. It's a comprehensive strategy designed to empower our communities, we rebuild generational wealth, and ensure that the legacy we leave behind is one of prosperity and not limitation. And so let's walk through some steps with this. Step number 1 is wills, trust, and estate planning. So a lack of estate planning leads to lost assets and missed opportunities to pass on generational wealth. As changes in this global financial landscape unfold, it's super important to secure our assets and plan for their transfer to future generations. So too often in our community, we fail to hold on to and pass down assets. We sell grandma's house, right? Or if we decide to keep it, we don't always take the necessary steps to protect it, transfer ownership, and create a long-term plan to ensure the property stays within the family for the next 150 years, right? Statistics show that a significant portion of our community lacks essential estate planning tools such as wills, powers of attorneys, and trust accounts. So according to a recent study, nearly 70% of Black Americans do not have a will in place. And even a larger percentage lack trust accounts to protect their assets and properly plan for future generations. So this gap leaves families vulnerable to losing wealth and assets that could otherwise be passed down. And so through my Get Your Financial House in Order program, again, I help establish wills, powers of attorneys, and trust accounts by offering education, personalized consultations, and step-by-step guidance. We ensure their assets are protected and a solid plan is in place for transferring wealth to future generations. So step 2, life insurance as wealth building. So life insurance is often an underutilized tool for building generational wealth in the Black community. We talk about building generational wealth. Well, life insurance is a way to do that, right? It is one of the most powerful tools for providing immediate financial security, building generational wealth, and creating long-term financial opportunities. With it, we can ensure in the event of a loved one's passing, the family can cover expenses such as funeral costs, debts, and medical bills without depleting savings or other assets and ending the need to result in GoFundMe accounts. Life insurance can also serve as a cash building tool that can be assessed during the policyholder's lifetime to supplement retirement income and can be borrowed against to cover major life expenses such as home renovations, business investments, or educational costs. Again, in our community, we miss out on all of these benefits of life insurance. Parents must, it's not even a question anymore, parents must considering securing permanent life insurance policies for their children very early on, as these policies build cash value over time, providing a financial safety net as they grow. By locking in a policy while children are young and healthy, families can ensure future insurability and offer their children a head start in wealth building. These policies can later be used to fund major life milestones or to provide financial support in changing economic conditions, ensuring the wealth is protected and passed down through the generations. It's not just about us today. So life insurance policies can also be structured to address long-term care needs, which is crucial as proposed laws and healthcare costs make elder care increasingly expensive. Some policies include long-term care riders, allowing families to access benefits for care expenses without depleting savings. As economic conditions evolve, life insurance remains a key part of solid wealth building strategy. Studies show that nearly 40% of Americans are either uninsured or underinsured when it comes to life insurance, leaving their families financially vulnerable. Additionally, 46% of adults report not having life insurance at all, further highlighting the widespread gap in financial protection and wealth building opportunities. Today, I specifically spoke about wills, trust, life insurance, and powers of attorney on the personal side, but these tools are also vital for your business as well. And you can always schedule a free consultation and we can create strategy for you, your family, and businesses and fill in any gaps that there are. So step 3, credit repair and debt management. Credit scores and debt management are critical for building wealth. A solid credit history will remain key in leveraging opportunities like home ownership, business, and investments. And as of 2024, Americans collectively hold over $1.8 trillion in credit card debt, driven in part by rising prices and inflation. But with over 60% of people living paycheck to paycheck in America, understanding how to use credit efficiently and manage debt is more important than ever before. So many people struggle with how to effectively use credit and trying to figure it out as they go. I teach you how to use it, build it, and maintain strong credit. And I can also help you clean yours up if necessary. Don't wait until you urgently need good credit to start fixing it. It is a process. So begin working on it now, and then be sure to pass that knowledge down to your children. Some of us are passing down bad knowledge, right? Learn how to use it, build it, maintain it, and pass that information down to your children. Step 4. Step 4 is about home ownership and real estate. So home ownership is one of the primary ways to build wealth in the United States. And as the financial systems transform, owning property will continue to be a pillar of wealth building. So there's a series that I watch on Netflix, and one of the It was like a mini series. And one of the episodes, one of the sons was speaking with the attorney because he was contemplating selling their family castle. This house was huge, and the land and everything on it. And the attorney asked the son, how long has this estate been in your family, in this family? And the son replied, 150 years. 150 years. That property had been in his family. So that's what we should be striving to do. Impact generations for over the next 150 years. When we talk about generational wealth, it's great to talk about it, but what's the plan in order to do it? Again, I spoke earlier about selling grandma's house. We want to sell grandma's house because we want a couple of dollars to go out and buy more things. Those things that don't impact the next generation, those things that don't bring value to the next generation. This is no longer about just us. We have to, it is imperative that we think about us today, our future tomorrow, our children, and then the generations that follow, which leads me into step 5, which is investing for the future. So Black families often invest less in stocks, bonds, and other wealth building vehicles, missing out on the compounding power of long-term growth, right? With potential upcoming changes in the economy, new banking and blockchain technology and cryptocurrency, having investments will ensure families remain resilient. You gotta do more than just that 401k, right? It serves a purpose, but it's not gonna help bring the wealth that you need. It's not going to get you where you want to be in retirement, because most people that I talk to have tapped into their 401k so many times that they don't even have the balance in there of what their annual salary is, right? So what are you going to do? How do you want to live your life from this day forward? What's the plan, and how do you plan to get there, right? And so it's about investing in your future for today, but it's also about investing in the future down the road, right? So again, Black families invest less in stocks and bonds and other wealth building vehicles. Listen, with everything that's happening in the community today, you're gonna, say what you want about cryptocurrency, say what you want about blockchain technology, say what you want about the banking systems. All of it is, you're gonna take part in it. So you might as well figure out where your tolerance is and take part in it, learn it, so that you can benefit from it and your family, right? The price of silver right now is totally suppressed, right? You can get silver for like $30, $31 an ounce. Why are we not buying more silver? Because the price of silver is going to jump. It is going to soar. Again, we have to step outside of these things that have become norms in our community, but that are pushing that 2053 prediction of Blacks having zero wealth. We have to do more than that, and we don't have time to wait. 2053 is 29 years from now. How old will you be in 2053, and how old will your children be? We have to do more, and you got to do more than just having that 401k. You got to do more than buying the things. Now, I'm a firm believer. You can have all of the things that you want, but when you have more things in place, then you have powers of attorney, trust accounts, life insurance, silver, gold, all of these other type of investments. When you have more things, and when I mean things, I'm talking about the gym shoes, the purses. When you have more of that, then you have things that are going to impact you in your retirement and impact you and your family for generations to come. That's where there's the problem. And that's where we continue to contribute and ensure that that 2053 prediction is going to become a reality. And so step 6 is teaching financial literacy to the next generation. It's imperative. It's not even, oh, we should. It's a we must thing. And passing on financial knowledge to children and young adults is essential. It's essential for breaking generational cycles, for breaking those generational cycles. And this financial landscape is shifting. It is absolutely shifting. So equipping the next generation with strong financial literacy is critical to their success. It's critical. You, however, cannot do this if you won't take the time to learn for yourselves. You got to heal and redefine your personal financial relationship and set up the strategies for the next generation. You have to find value in you, in your family, in order to do this. So I want to take a moment and just talk about that personal financial relationship, right? So everyone has a personal financial relationship. It wasn't defined by you, and it doesn't work in your favor. So how was it defined? It was defined by what we inherited generationally. I'm not talking about assets, right? So when you think about going back to the historical context of things, when you think about what happened, and I'm going back to slavery because prior to that, we were good. But when you think about, in just one example, our labor was exploited during slavery, right? So if labor was exploited, that means you get no revenue. You're not earning any money, which means, guess what? You don't have any money to save. You also don't have any money to budget, right? So if you don't have any money to save, how do you then learn how to save? Post-emancipation says you're getting some money, but it's not enough. So all you can do is pay your bills. So now there's still no money to save and you don't have any money to budget, right? Because everything is going out to pay your bills, right? So when you look at people today who say they don't have any money in savings, right? It's because what we inherited generationally is imprinted on us. It's coded now into our DNA. And so if you don't recognize it and don't understand it, you can't heal it. And then you just continue to operate that same way. You're going to pass it down to the next generation, right? It's also why when people say that they have a budget, most people, when they say they have a budget and you look at their budget, it has nothing but expenses on it, right? Gas, light bill, insurance, car payment, auto insurance. It may or may not have groceries on it, right? But it's going to have, phone bill. It's going to have those expenses, those things that if we weren't in this paperless society, you would still get a bill for in the mail. But what they don't have on there is a line item allocation for travel, for self-care, for entertainment, for retirement, for miscellaneous, because things happen. Family members come into town and we're going to spend more money than we do normally. You don't have line item allocations on there. So really and truly, they're just tracking their expenses. But life is so much more than just tracking your expenses. You want to live life, right? And so when I teach, I talk about a financial system of success. And really and truly, a financial system of success is nothing but an efficient and effective budget that includes all of the things that you want to do so that you can live the life that you desire and you deserve, and not the one that you get after paying bills, right? And I always say desire and deserve because we've been conditioned to desire less than we deserve. You deserve so much more. How many times have you heard somebody say, oh, I just want to be able to pay my bills and have a little bit of money left over? Or I just want enough to be comfortable. Well, what's comfortable to you? Most people who are saying that they are living in their comfort zone, it's not even comfortable. It's just what you know. It's just what you're accustomed to. It's just you continuing to live in survival mode instead of thriving. Right? So you have to, again, find value in you. So your financial relationship is also built off of what you were and what you are not taught, what you were and weren't taught when you were growing up, what you saw, what you were told, and what you overheard. And then as you go through life, what kind of traumas happened to you that's now impacting you financially, right? Did you become this independent woman because life let you down and you couldn't count on people, so now you try to do everything yourself, right? What did you hear the grown-ups say about, the preachers and the drug dealers and all of this in the community, and now you formed your own sort of thought process around those? What happened? Were you trying to be the cool kid in high school and I need to spend all of my money on clothes because I need to wear these designer things, and you look in your adult life and you got closet after closet packed full of clothes, but you don't have life insurance, you don't have a will, you don't have powers of attorney, you don't even know how you're going to retire because you don't have enough money in your 401k, right? So then it's also your financial relationship has been defined by society, friends, family, co-workers, what society tells you, what kind of car you have to drive, what you have to have, this craze with all of this designer stuff, the music industry, the movies, all of this forming a financial relationship for you that doesn't work for you. And here's the crazy part. You are then creating that same type of financial relationship for your children and for the generations that follow. So when we talk about, again, it's defined by what we inherited generationally and all of this other stuff. What type of legacy are you leaving for your children? I had a client who had all of this credit card debt, 5, 6 credit cards maxed out for the second time. She was still paying on the original debt when she did a debt consolidation in order to do, to pay the credit cards off. Now those credit cards were maxed out again. And in subsequent conversations, we were talking and she was saying she wanted to plan a family trip. And she had asked her mother if her mother wanted to go. And her mother said, "Girl, I can't go. My credit cards are maxed out. I got to pay this credit card debt down." And I stopped her and I said, "Wait a minute, your mother's credit cards are maxed out?" And she said, "Yeah, my mother's credit cards are always maxed out." She was like, "They've always been maxed out." She's always saying she can't do a thing because she got to pay down this credit card debt. And I told her, "Your credit cards are maxed out," for the second time. And she looked and I told her, "You associate having credit cards with having credit card debt, with them being maxed out, because it's what you heard all of your life. Outside forces creating a financial relationship that doesn't work for you." And I said, and the crazy thing is, you're doing that same thing, and that's what you're teaching to your children, right? So we're gonna leave a financial legacy. It's really and truly up to you on what type of financial legacy you want to leave, right? So in conclusion, the 2053 prediction may sound alarming, and it is alarming, but it serves as a powerful reminder of what's at stake if we don't take action. We are at a pivotal moment, and where we have the opportunity to break the cycles of financial disparity and create lasting wealth for ourselves and future generations. The solutions are within our reach, right? They really are. And by focusing on estate planning, life insurance, credit repair, home ownership, and investing, we can ensure that the wealth we create is protected, passed down, and multiplied for generations, right? And if you look at the Rockefellers and the Vanderbilts, and it doesn't matter what you care about the families personally, but the Rockefellers and the Vanderbilts, right? Both very, very wealthy families. Who do you hear about? You still hear about the Rockefellers. You don't hear about the Vanderbilts. You know why? Because they didn't teach the kids how to handle the wealth and then multiply the wealth so that it can be continued on for generations to come. So their wealth ended in 3, 4, 5 generations, where the Rockefellers' wealth still continues, right? And so again, through the Get Your House in Financial Order program, I offer the tools, strategies, and support to help you take control of your financial future. Listen, we don't know why we operate the way that we operate, right? We just are operating. So, and these strategies, they aren't just for today, they're for the next 150 years and beyond. You have to create the plan. Whether it's establishing a will or a trust, securing life insurance, managing credit, or teaching your children financial literacy, each step brings a foundation that allows us to change the trajectory of Black wealth in America. Together, we can shift the narrative, disrupt the 2053 prediction, and build legacies of prosperity for generations to come. So let's start building today, right? And so if you're ready, of course, take the next step towards securing your financial future. Call or text me, 313-570-7569. Text me, and I'll send you the appropriate link to schedule a free consultation or a strategy session based on your needs. I promise you, an hour with me will change your life, right? And remember, if the generational curse stops with you, then the strategies and systems of success must start with you. Now is the time to move forward. We have no time to wait or waste. Every day we delay, we risk furthering the cycle that leads to the 2053 prediction of Blacks having zero wealth. The best investment you will ever make is in yourself and your family's future. So take control, build your legacy, and ensure that the wealth you create is protected and passed down for generations, right? Remember, we're going to leave a legacy. We're going to leave a legacy. You can't get around that. The question becomes, what type of legacy do you want to leave? And once you continue to struggle, is it going to be one rather of continued struggle or one of generational wealth? You get to decide, but the time is now. Thank you all for your time today. Thank you, Dr. Eric Kelly, and thank you to the Black Business Network.
Hi, Crystal. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Listen, I was about to start talking some more.
Listen, I'm about to ask you some questions so you can start talking some more. Okay. So first of all, I want to thank you for your expertise today. I want to ask you, because one thing I thought was really dope that you said if we're going to break the curses, then it's our responsibility to also create the systems. What exactly, I know you said we need to get an hour with you and we can sit down and we can figure it out and create some systems together. But if you could give one example, let's say you've done your due diligence, you've broken some curses, you've set yourself up for success. What is a system? What does that look like? What does a system look like?
Right. So when you think about it, and here's just a simple example, right? When you think about these very wealthy families, they have systems in place that say every time a child is born, this is what we do. We may take $1 million and put it into a trust, an account so that it grows. And when they're 21, they can get that $1 million and do, and now it's $1 million plus because it's been growing for 21 years.
Right.
And so where we may not have $1 million to be able to sit and do that, we can do something, right? And so when we talk about building that system for future generations to follow, okay, every time a child is born from now until 200 generations from now, what are we going to do when that child is born? We're going to open up an account. We're going to get them a life insurance policy that builds wealth. What are the things that we're going to do? And then if we have all of those things in a book, guess what? We can then just hand that book down to the next generation. And then we're
so
creating
like
the blueprint
book, like a blueprint for the family.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. So that we're not just continuing to figure this thing out, right? I got a blueprint to follow. Yeah.
That's beautiful. I don't think a lot of families even consider that, having like a family mission statement or a family blueprint or a family financial strategy, right? And what is it that why are you so passionate about this?
So I don't know, probably almost over 10 years ago at this point. Like I was vice president of credit union, then had my own mortgage company with my husband at that time. We had this beautiful daughter. We divorced when she was 5. But after that, I had a couple businesses after that. And I wound up just going through my own financial storm. Right. Mm-hmm. And not understand. So I wasn't accustomed to losing. I wasn't accustomed to having whatever I didn't want to have. Never had those issues. But that storm came along with the depression, bankruptcy, and everything else. And I had to figure out, learn, research how to get out of that storm. Mm-hmm. And it was getting out of that storm, not knowing it when I was in the storm, but getting out of it and looking back and understanding that the storm was necessary because it drives my passion now. But that I had to go through the storm in order to know how to go back into the storm to help bring people out of the storm. And so when we're in a storm, be it a mist or a torrential downpour, when we're in the middle of it, we can't always see our way out of it. So part of my role is, how do I then help people out of that storm? And when we talk about that 2053 prediction of Blacks having zero wealth, well, we're in a storm. And so how do I then go back and help my community figure out, create the strategies, those systems of successes so that we can get out of the storm today and then never go back into that storm?
And I love that. Never go back into that storm.
Never go back in.
Not with me, not with my kids, not with my grandkids, not with nobody. We don't want to go back inside the storm.
Yeah. But it's also something that we have to put value in. One of the things that I learned is we don't value it. We, for whatever reason, again, all of those traumas and everything else, but we don't value, I had this woman, this is probably 7-8 years ago. I had this woman sit with me, and she had tons of debt. Just everything was wrong. She wanted to buy a house. She couldn't qualify just because of all of this. And she's working to pay these bills off, right? All these credit card debts. And I don't know, somehow or another, we got on the topic of a dress that she had on. And somewhere in there, we had talked about where she lived. There was a woman who owned a boutique that, she literally could walk to. It was a Black lady who owned this boutique. And I remember this woman saying to me that she did not buy the dress from that Black woman. And I said, well, why wouldn't you buy the dress from her? And she says, well, I don't want to make her rich. Now, first of all, that dress is not going to make her rich, right?
Okay.
But it spoke to the mentality that we have, that trauma that we carry, those generational curses, because to me, that's a generational curse. And where's the value in you? Because if you walk by that Black shop who has that dress for sale and you go buy it from someone that doesn't look like you, there's a lot of self-hate and trauma in there that you have to heal, because you would rather someone that doesn't look like you make the money as opposed to someone that looks like you. So the numbers are easy. It's that healing that we have to do, because if we don't do that, we're doomed. We're doomed. We're just doomed if we don't.
Well, we appreciate all the work that you are doing. I might have to book a one-on-one, baby. We gonna sit down and you can get me together. Okay. Let everybody know where they can find you one more time.
So again, you can go to crystalgunn.com. You can find me on all of the social media channels. I do from Monday through Thursday at noon Eastern Standard Time. I do something called Office Hours on YouTube. You can go to YouTube and just search for Crystal Gunn and look for Office Hours. I do all type of financial training on there. And again, text me if you want a link to schedule a session with me. Text me and tell me what kind. 313-570-7569.
Thank you so much, Crystal.
Thank you.
Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And it's hashtag or cash tag BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, guys. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Carla Destiny, and I will see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Ready to elevate your brand and make a lasting impact? Dive into the world of the fellow brand where insights meet action. Shop now at our e-commerce store for exclusive merchandise that speaks to you. Transform, engage, and soar with 5-Star BDM. Your journey to brand brilliance begins today. Greetings. I am Grant McGall, the CEO and guide behind 5-Star BDM, your sanctuary for business transformation. Here, enterprises are reborn through the harmonious synthesis of strategy and state-of-the-art technology, all under the illuminating embrace of artificial intelligence. My journey is fueled by an unyielding passion to unlock the boundless opportunities embedded within technology. Here at 5-Star BDM, we intertwine with the quintessential values of our clients, meticulously crafting roadmaps that resonate with precision, adaptability, and harmony. We relish addressing challenges, transforming them into stepping stones and guiding organizations to ascend to new peaks by leveraging avant-garde solutions. Our Follow the Brand podcast series is a convergence of pioneering thoughts and groundbreaking ideas, where industry luminaries and revered guests unravel the multifaceted tapestry of technology and innovation. Diving deep into the core of operational essence, we at 5-Star BDM orchestrate swift and transformative changes, refine processes, and amplify customer experiences, all through the eloquence of AI and digital mastery. In synergy with our value partners, we marry technology, tenacity, and creative intuition with ensuring every encounter within your digital sphere is not just functional, but a harmonious symphony of delight and substantial impact. With 5-Star BDM, you're not simply constructing a business. You are sculpting a progressive journey, morphing every opportunity into a symphony of success. So let's innovate, elevate, and thrive together, turning opportunity into success and innovative brilliance. Reach out and commence this transformative journey by going to 5starbdm.com for more information.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGall, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Kyla Destiny. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Up next, we have a presentation by Sydney Wormsby. Sydney Wormsby is an accomplished business executive with a proven track record of developing and executing strategic solutions across various industries. He specializes in business startups, turnarounds, transformations, and the application of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. Sydney has held leadership roles at Fortune 100 companies such as JP Morgan and Chase, Pepsi, Co., Citigroup, and Eastman Kodak. With expertise in business strategy, organizational development, and operations management, he provides high-impact solutions. In addition to running his own organizations, Sydney is a marketing and business professor and an experienced speaker on these topics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Sydney Wormsby.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good, good. Glad to meet you. Glad to be here.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you. So I'm going to get out of your way and let you get right into it. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Good afternoon, everyone. And first, I want to say thank you for being generous with your time today and stepping in and listening to what I have to say. I will make this impactful, hopefully as interesting as possible. Sometimes when you're giving information without an audience directly in front of you, it's difficult to gauge, what's connecting, what's resonating, and what's not. So I will try to make sure we keep it fast-paced to get as much information in as possible and to move forward so that you get a lot out of this. First, as Kyla said, my name is Sydney Wormsby. I call myself a business growth Imagineer. And Imagineer because what I do is to create and build the businesses that have the reliable growth engines to allow you as a business owner to create the ultimate revenue goals, profit goals that you imagine when you started your business. So I use all of my experiences from the past to bring to fruition for my clients, as was stated in the introduction. I have a corporate executive background. I have an entrepreneurial background. I've been a professor adjunct professor while I was doing some of those other things. But I'm also a trainer of youth athletes, and I'm an author and a speaker. And so, each of those has given me different experiences that I try to bring into play when I'm working with my clients, but also in just my general conversation and my general work, both in a professional and in a volunteer, basis. So look to do that with you today. So one of the things that all those experiences have given me is an understanding of the business of business. And so although I may not be 20 years experience in your specific industry, you're the expert on that business, but I'm the expert on the business of business. And so that's what I bring to my clients. One of the things I want to do today is really, I'm always about tangible things that people can use right away so that they can put it in place and have an impact. And so I'm going to do a talk today about how to get more and how to keep it. So what are some simple strategies that you can put in place? And when I say simple strategies, I mean the things that don't cost you any money. And that's what I work with my clients with all the time. I'm not interested in them having to spend money to make more money. I'm looking to give them ideas, strategies, techniques of things that they can do that are really just, process-based or behavior-based that cost them no money and are therefore quick to implement and quick to have impact. And so I'm going to look at giving you some of those things today. We won't be able to do all of it in a 45 minute kind of time frame, but I'm trying to give as much insight as possible and some very tangible things that you can take away from this and put it into place. So one of the things I want to do today is kind of define what the basic business model is so that you can understand from your own experience, are you following that basic model and how are you working with that model? I'm going to try and give you some things that are going to help you increase your leads significantly. So attract more business to your business that are going to, help you convert more of those leads to actual sales, getting strangers to have paying you money. And that will help you grow your revenues and more importantly, your profits explosively, exponentially, transformatively. So that's going to be my objectives for this afternoon's conversation. And one of the things I always start with is the phrase, we always hear people talk about, oh, it's complicated. It's complicated. I believe just the opposite. It's not complicated. Most things in life are not complicated. We complicate them usually because we're trying to avoid doing the hard thing. By hard thing, I mean it's difficult or it's something we don't want to do. And so we try to get around it. And trying to get around it is what is complicated because we can't figure out how to get around it. But the thing that we were really trying to do in and of itself, it's not complicated. And so there was a famous journalist who had a serious radio show that used to always say, put it where the ghost can get it, which means just make it simple, make it plain. And so from my perspective, business success is based on 3 ideas. And I call them the 1-3-5 ideas. One, there's one singular objective for any and all businesses. I'll repeat that. There's one singular objective for any and for all businesses, meaning all businesses have the same objective. And if you are a business, for profit or not for profit, you have this objective. 3, there are 3 basic functions in every business model. Now we can break them down into 10, 15 different departments, sections, but it comes down to there's three basic functions. And then 5, there's 5 fundamental activities that drive all growth for any and every business. These aren't new. That doesn't matter what industry you're in, doesn't matter what phase or stage of the business you're in, whether you're a startup or been in business for 30 years. It doesn't matter whether you're in growth. It doesn't matter whether you're small, doing 100,000 a year or doing 100 million a year. Growth is only going to come from these 5 areas, and it's the same for every one of the businesses. So from a basic business success, all business success is based on these 3 ideas. There's one singular objective for every business. There are 3 basic functions of every business model, and there are 5 fundamental activities that drive all growth. If we get that right, understand that, everything else becomes pretty straightforward and pretty simple, not complicated at all. So what about the business model? Well, let's start with the objective. So what's the objective of every business? When I used to teach as a professor, college courses, students, beginning of every term, I usually have a question for the students. And sometimes when I do workshops with business owners, I ask the same question. What's the objective of business? What's the purpose? What's the point? And I usually get responses that are around revenue or money. The objective of every business is to make a profit, to get revenue, to be able to feed my family, et cetera, et cetera. And I tell everyone that's wrong. That's not the objective of any business, much less every business. To which most folks think I'm crazy and silly and stupid and don't know anything, and typically looking to walk out of the place at that point. But I go further to explain. So the purpose of every business is to simply meet the needs of their customer or client. That's it. That means every customer or client has what we call pain points. That's either a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. And our role, our job, our objective as a business, and therefore a business owner, is to eliminate those pain points. Either eliminate the problem so they don't have it anymore, or to eliminate the lack of that benefit, to give them the benefit that they want that they are lacking right now. So if that's the objective of every business, then what's the role of revenue and profit? I say, and I submit, that the role of revenue and the role of profit is to measure how well you're meeting that objective. That revenue is a measure of how well you are delivering on that expectation, how well you're delivering on eliminating those pain points, how well you're delivering on eliminating that problem, or how well you're performing at delivering that benefit. Because the better you are at delivering on that expectation, meeting that need, the more customers you're going to gain, and therefore the more revenue. The higher prices you can charge because the more value that you're providing, and the more revenue you're going to generate. So that's the importance of revenue in this whole model. Profit is a measure of how long you'll be able to do it. Because if I'm bringing in a ton of revenue, but nothing's coming out the other end because I'm spending it all in the generation of that revenue, then I'm not going to stay in business very long. And every research study says the same thing. Small Business Administration just came out with another study, and they do it almost every year, that gives almost the exact same information. Roughly 80 to 88% of every business that started up will fail. And most of those businesses fail because of a lack of capital or a lack of access to capital. They don't have enough money. And it's not always because they don't have enough money at the top end. Sometimes they're just not managing that money so that it flows up to the bottom end. And so profit is going to determine how long we can do it and for how many more people can we do it. So the more profit that we have, the longer we can stay in business, and the more customers that we will be able to serve, the longer we'll be able to serve customers to deliver those, to eliminate those pain points, to deliver the solutions that they want. The more profits that we have, the more of those customers that we can serve, because we can grow, we can invest those profits in more systems and more processes, et cetera. So revenue and profit aren't the objective of the business itself. It's simply a measure of how well we're doing that business and for how long we can do that business. But if we stay focused on the fact that the objective of the business is to eliminate the pain point, then it keeps our focus on the customer, the client, and what their real pain points are that we are going to eliminate. Is it a problem they want to get rid of, or a benefit that they want that they don't have? Once we understand that, every other decision of the business starts to flow from that, understanding what that is. So I always define the basic business model as this, as a three-legged stool. So if you think of a three-legged stool, whether that's a bar stool, or whether that's a little stool you had as a child sitting at a plate table, a plate bench or play table, something like that, that if you envision that stool with a seat and then with three legs coming out of it, that's the basic business model, where that seat is the business that's being supported by those three legs of the stool. And what are those three legs? These are the three basic functions of every business. And I put it this way: find them, catch them, serve them. That's it. Find them, catch them, serve them. Or you can say find them, get them, keep them. They're the same thing. So find them, catch them, and serve them. What's find them? Find them is all those activities, all of those processes, all of those systems that help us identify our target market and to bring them in connection with us, to attract them to either inquire about us, seek us out, or to be responsive to the communication that we're sending out to them. Catch them is how do we take those folks that we found? Now we have a crowd of them standing around, listening for what it is that we're saying, interested in what it is that we're saying, or inquiring about what it is that we have to offer. But how do you catch them? How do you get them to hand you money? They're complete strangers. And what you're saying is, hey, give me some money and I'll give you some stuff. So that's the catch them piece. And what are the things that you're doing as a process or as a system to catch them once you found them? And then once you caught them, how do you serve them so that you keep them? And those are the operational activities. Those are the service activities. Those are usually a lot of the expense categories that we have in our business, et cetera. But you have to have a good system for serving those folks once you got them. And if you have all three of those legs working, you're going to find them, you're going to catch them, and you're going to serve them. And the business is supported. Now, if you think about that three-legged stool model or concept, that illustration, what if one of those legs gets sawed off? Well, that stool doesn't stand anymore. It just collapses. You go to sit down and poof, you're on the ground. And if that stool is pretty tall, then you're falling a long way. Well, a business is the same way. If one of those legs isn't working properly, the business can't be supported, and therefore it's going to collapse. So if you're not finding them effectively, then who is there to catch and who is there to serve? If you're finding them, but you can't catch them, then again, there's no revenue coming in at the front end. And so there's nothing to serve, and there's no profits at the end to keep that thing going. And if you're finding them and catching them, but serving them poorly, then they're not going to stick around. And you're not going to have enough acquisition to overcome your loss of customers, your loss of clients, and therefore your business is going to collapse. So from a three-legged stool model and perspective, each one of those legs has to be strong and sturdy for the business to be fully supported. And if you think about that same three-legged stool model, I don't know if you've ever seen stools that have those three legs, and then there's a little piece of wood that goes between each one of those legs. You ever thought about what that's for? From an engineering design perspective, it's for sturdiness, stability. It gives each of those legs more strength and more sturdiness, more support, which really, in my analogy, says the more communication and the more links between each of those legs, the stronger that business is going to be, the more that business is going to be supported. And overall, the stronger that business is going to perform. So if you think about business as a three-legged model, and those are the three basic functions, you need to make sure you have a strong system and process for finding them, you have a strong system and process for catching them, and that you have a strong system and process for serving them once they're there. But here's what's also critically important, and where people get lost, mixed up a lot of times. When we're small, we want to work on all of those. And here's the important thing to understand. Sometimes when we get big as a business or bigger as a business, we still want to work on all of them. If I'm working on any one of those legs, then I can't be working on the other parts of those legs. If I'm working on finding them, I can't be working on catching them. And if I'm working on serving them, I can't be working on finding them. And if I'm working on, catching them, then I can't be working on serving them or finding them. So if I'm working in the business, then I can't be working on the business. And therefore, I'm not getting any oversight. No one's really looking at all three of those legs and to make sure that they're working effectively together and that they're each delivering what the business needs for it to be fully supported and to stay upright rather than collapsing. So your role as a business head, as a business leader, is to never be working on any one of those legs, is to be always sitting at the top working on the business and directing, overseeing, monitoring, correcting things that are going on. It's to create the processes and systems to oversee those processes and systems, and the people who are managing or working in those processes and systems to make sure that the business stays supported. If you're doing that, then everything's going to work through okay. Problem is often that we don't, and that we get trapped in the business. And we'll talk about that in a little bit, and what goes on with that and how to avoid that. One of the things I also want to talk about today is giving insight into what the real business model needs to have happen, and that you need to be focused on for the business to be successful. And one of the things I've found in all my work with my clients is that most everything that people have learned or understand or have been told about making money in business is wrong. Now, they were told all of those things in good intentions. Sometimes they were told the right thing, but they interpreted or understood it improperly, incorrectly. But as I'm working with them, a lot of, and almost most of what they're relaying back to me that they've learned or that they understand that they should be doing is not wrong. And one key aspect is around marketing. Most of what folks tell me about marketing, or that they know about marketing, isn't correct. And one of the reasons is most people think marketing is about advertising. And advertising is a piece of marketing, but it is not marketing. Marketing is so much more than that. So marketing is not advertising. Marketing is integrated with and impacts all of those three legs of the stool that we just talked about. Marketing is really the business. It's about what do you do to attract, to identify your target market and to attract them, to find them. It's about, what is your product design, your service offering design, the price points of that, which is the catch 'em. And it's also about the delivery of the service or the product, the serve 'em. In what ways do we do it? How do we partner with folks? What things do we make, important in terms of the functions and features, of the product or service that we have? So marketing is involved in all of those things, which is why it's so important to understand who our target market is and what our target market really wants, so that we can make sure that we're making the right decisions in all of our marketing aspects to deliver exactly what it is that they want, our target market wants, so that we're meeting the objectives of our customer or client. Because remember, that's the one objective we have as a business. So in transformative growth, if we're looking to really grow our business exponentially, explosively, to make it take this big quantum leap, there are going to be three simple concepts that we're going to use, or that I use in working with my clients to do this. And those two concepts are this: work on your business, not in your business. And you've heard that a million times. Think about that three-legged stool again. And small changes to big things. And I'm going to explain that one a little bit more. But first, about the working on your business, not in your business. So I alluded to that earlier, that if you are working on any one of those legs, then you can't work on the whole business. You can't oversee what's going on. And it's going to be important for you as the business leader and business owner. If you want to make transformative growth, if you want your business to really explode, you have to make sure that you're overseeing all aspects of it and not getting mired down. And I want to make sure I'm clear on this. That doesn't mean that you don't do any work, that you're not willing to get your hands dirty or any of those other kinds of things. But it says if that's what you're spending your day on, then who is navigating the ship? Who is identifying the strategies that really need to be done to move the business forward, to take on those opportunities that are going to present itself tomorrow? Who's looking at the potential problems, for next week or next month or next year? If no one's looking at that, then you're going to be in trouble when you get to that point. Who's making sure that, there's collaboration between each of those legs of that stool? That's supposed to be you as the business leader. So you can't get drugged down into any one of those legs. So that's what I mean about working in your business versus working on your business. You want to stay working on your business. What about the small change to big things? Well, it's important that first and foremost, we understand what the big things are. There's a process. My undergrad was in engineering, then I went off and got an MBA. In engineering, there's a concept when you're doing research around experimental design. And the whole idea behind experimental design is, how do you reduce the cost of research to understand, but still determine the specific key variables that have a strong correlation for success for whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. And so there's a way of designing your experiments to get all the information that you need to understand how important each one of these factors is to the objective that you're setting out. Well, when you apply that to business, and I did a lot of that in my work with corporations, applying, with major corporations, applying those concepts, those research concepts to understanding, okay, here are the critical factors. Here are the critical things that are going to make you a success and to make this business, run effectively. And when I started looking at all businesses that I worked with and all the businesses that I was doing that with, one of the things I came to a conclusion of is that it's the same things, that there are only a few things that each business is doing and you are doing each day that's making your business money and that's making you successful. And there's a concept called the 80-20 rule that really comes out of some work done by an 18th century accountant named Pareto in Italy, who was tasked with going out and collecting taxes. And in collecting the taxes, he started observing that 80% of the tax revenue was coming from 20% of the citizens that he was going out and collecting from, because they had all the money. And he started wondering if that was true in other systems and other scenarios. And so he started doing all these observations. And one of the things that he observed was that it was basically a truth that, typically 20% of the activity generated 80% of the outcomes. 20% of activity generated 80% of the outcomes. And he found that across the board in all kinds of different situations. And in business, it's the same thing, that 20% of the things that you're doing each and every day are generating 80% of your revenues, 80% of your profits. So only a few things that you're doing every day are making you money. And those are the tasks. Let's be real clear about it. The few things that are making you money are those three legs of the stool that I talked about earlier. It's the find them, catch them, serve them. There may be other things that are important for the business, but they're not making you money. So if you are, for example, you're a brokerage business and you sell stocks and bonds and you're out talking to folks, well, you got to find them. You got to find who are those folks ready to and looking for investing. You got to catch them and you got to serve them. But guess what you also have to do? There's something called compliance. The Securities and Exchange Commission, the regulatory body in the government that's going to look at what your practices and behaviors are. And are you following them? And if you don't follow them right, you can be out of business. And if you don't follow them right intentionally, you can be in jail. So those are important. Not a question about it. They must be done. But let's also be clear. Those things aren't making you money. You can be as compliant as you want. It doesn't mean you're going to find clients to actually convert to prospects to actually convert and be your clients and buy the stocks and bonds that you're trying to sell. If you don't find those folks, then you're not going to have anybody to serve, also. So it's one of those things that there are lots of things that we do in business that might be important, that might be necessary, that makes us in compliance with the law, or that, must be done in terms of, having, staff, et cetera. But we need to be clear about what are the things that are generating revenue and generating profits. And those are the three legs of the stool. And there's only a few of those things within business. And there are really only five things. And I'll get into the five in just a second. But what's also important for us to understand is once we identify what are those key, critical, important things, we need to understand how to make transformative change. And that's where I use that concept of small change to big things. So in addition to the experimental design, where I'm identifying, hey, here are the big factors that every business must be doing well, because that's where the growth is going to come from. There's also this concept of continuous improvement. How do you continuously improve in each one of these areas so that you're getting a transformative and explosive change? And so the concept of small change to big things, continuous improvement, starts with this plan of assess, plan, do, and verify, meaning it's a continuous improvement circle or cycle that we first assess where we want to go and where we are right now. And then when we identify the gap between where we are right now and where we want to go, We then create a plan for how to bridge that gap, how to close that gap, or how to put a bridge across it so we can get to the other side. Once we've created that plan, then we simply implement that plan. And once we've implemented, what we do is verify what results we're getting from it. And when we verified what results we're going to do it, we're going to assess, again, where are we now versus where do we want to be? And, presumably we've closed that gap, and we're going to do the next iterative cycle. We're going to make another plan for how do we close that gap even more. We're going to implement that plan, verify where we are. We're going to keep doing that cycle until we get there. So that's the concept of continuous improvement. And when you put those two things together, that's the concept then of making small changes to big things, using continuous improvement kind of concepts to the things that are really big and transformative in the business, so that you can now have explosive growth in your revenue and profits. Well, what are those big things within business? The 5 areas. So I remember I said 1, 3, and 5. 1 main objective, 3 basic functions, 5 key areas where all growth comes from. So the 5 areas are simply this: more leads, more conversion of those leads, more transactions, meaning that you deepen the relationship of each one of those converted leads who are now our customers, getting them to buy more, do more. Higher prices, which comes from having a stronger value proposition because you deliver exactly what it is that they're wanting and needing, and you do that better than others. They're willing to pay a higher price for it because you're providing them more value. And the 5th and final is more profits, which comes from being more efficient with the revenue dollars that are coming in. How do you cut expenses? How do you become more efficient with your resources so that there's more money at the end of the funnel, at the bottom of the funnel coming out than you had before? So those are the 5 key areas that all growth from every business comes from. And I don't care, again, whether you're a startup or a turnaround. I don't care if you are a Fortune 50 company or if you're only making $50 a day. If you want to grow, your growth comes from these 5 areas. And therefore, it's important that you understand what are the processes and what are the systems that you're going to use in each one of those areas to make growth. And one of the important things about using the small concept or the small change to big things and using the concept of continuous improvement is that you don't have to have home runs. So often I'll talk with business owners, and the first thing that they say is, well, I want to grow, but I couldn't get a loan, or I need to get a loan to be able to do X, Y, and Z, to do more marketing, to spend it on this, that, and the other. Or I need this new piece of equipment because if I had that piece of equipment, then I'd be able to, make more stuff and et cetera, et cetera. That's about scale. That's not about growth. And so one of the things I do with my clients is help them to feel empowered by truly seeing what they control already about their growth. So working on the procedural changes, the process changes, the behavior changes that cost no money. It's just about how you're doing things. How are you generating those leads right now? And how can you do a better job at attracting more people, at finding them without spending money? Well, if I know who they are and what they want, then I probably know where they are and what they're doing. And if I know where they are, then I know where to go to find them. And then I just simply go to those places using things that don't necessarily cost money, et cetera. And so it's about being, creative in that sense, but it starts with then understanding, who that real target market is, what they really want. And based on what they want, then you can start making every other decision about your business. What do they want to hear? What are they dealing with? What's important to them? What problems they're trying to get rid of? What benefits they're trying to achieve? Based on that, what product or service do I want to structure? What amount of money should I be charging for that based on the value that they're going to see or feel that is providing in their life? What other things might they want when they're buying that first product, et cetera, et cetera. So when you're doing that, these are the 5 areas that you should be spending your time on. When I talked about that 3-legged stool and I said you should be working on the business, you should be working on these 5 areas, not in them. You will have processes and systems and teams that will do that. So if I'm a solo practitioner and you say, well, I don't have anybody else, Sydney, what am I going to do? If I want to get more leads, it's about me. No, I create a process for generating those leads. Whether that's your online systems, through your website, through your Instagram or social media pages. But again, there's ways that you can create structure, process, systems that will generate those leads without it having to be you as doing that at in all times. So and that cost you no money or cost you very little. In most cases, cost you no money. So the same thing. Well, let me give you a few examples of that, and I won't be able to do a lot just based on the time. And so in case I run out of time, here's one thing that I will give you as a method for doing this on your own at your leisure. On my website is solutionswithresults.com. So www.solutions, plural, with results, plural, all one word, solutionwithresults.com /SIM, S as in Sydney, I as in India, M as in mother. If you go to that page on my website, what you will see is a simulator that you can put in for 12 different strategies within these 5 categories. You can put in any implement change that you want, a 1% improvement, a 2%, up to a 10% improvement in change. And you can see what impact that will have on your sales growth, your revenue growth, or your profit growth. So you can use the actual numbers from your business, your actual profitability numbers, and then you can make those any number you want and simulate what my growth would be. And you'll start to understand the powerful, transformative power of making small changes in each one of those areas. Now, we can talk later and offline about what are some of the specific things you can put in place for that, but it'll start giving you an idea of just how this thing, can work for you in your business and have some impact right now. You on your own can start thinking about, well, what could I do to get 1% more leads? How many leads is that? Is that one a month, one a week, one a year? How do I get one more person to, speak to me this day or this week or this year, et cetera, et cetera. So let's talk about in a couple of these areas. More leads. What does that mean? More leads is about getting the attention of our target market to communicate how we use our unique strength to eliminate their pain point. That's it, simply. Getting their attention so that we can communicate, this is how we use what's unique about us to get rid of your pain point. And from this perspective, marketing is about this fundamental thing. Have something good to say it well, and say it often. Having something good to say means having something that differentiates you from everyone else. I can't tell you how many of the clients that I start working with or how many of the prospects and target market candidates that I interact with, who when I start talking to them about, okay, tell me about your business, what makes you unique and different, will say something to the effect of, well, we've got X number of years in the business. You got 20 years, 28 years, 30 years. We have these features and functions, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. No customer cares. Not one customer cares how many years you've been in the business. I will tell you that up front. Nobody cares about how many degrees you have or I have or whatever. They don't. Here's what they care about. I got this problem and I want to get rid of it. That's it. I don't care about your features and functions. Here's the problem. Tell me you can do that, or tell me you can't. And if you tell me you can do it, tell me how you're going to do it. But I don't need to know that you've got 5 years or 15 years or 20 or 30 years. And if you're a business that's been in business for only 1 year, I bet you believe you're better than or as good as somebody who's been in business for 30 years. And if you don't believe that, then you shouldn't be in business. And if you do believe that, then why is the person who's been in business 30 years expanding and extolling about, I've been in business 30 years? They believe that's going to be important because they don't really know what else to say. And so having something good to say is really about this. You got to get in the conversation that your potential target market is having in their head. And you got to interrupt that conversation. And in their head right now is one of two things, or maybe both of these things. Here's the problem I have and I don't want it. Here's the benefit I want and I don't have it. And they're having that conversation. Until you can interrupt that conversation that they're having with themselves, they're not going to hear anything else that you have to say. So you have to come up with something that's bold and big and definitive that they're going to say, whoa, tell me that again. What did you say? How do you do that? And make them ask more questions. So that's first and foremost. But even once you have something to say, it's about how you differentiate yourself from everyone else, not the platitudes of we got the best people, we've been in business 30 years, blah, 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 blah. It's what do you have good to say specifically about that problem they want to get rid of or that benefit that they want to have. And when you identify what that is that you need to be saying, then you need to say it well. And saying it well means talking about that uniqueness, that thing that makes you completely different than everyone else, that establishes your market dominating position within that target market. And then using what I call the conversion equation, which is this 4-step formula that all good marketing follows. And this is not something Sydney thought up, created, etc. All marketing follows this, just like every top 40 song follows a little structure because that's the way our brains work. All good marketing follows a formula because that's the way our brains work. And the first step is you got to interrupt that conversation I said that they were having. You got to get in the middle of that conversation with your bold claim about how you're going to solve, resolve, eliminate that pain point. That's the interruption piece. But once you've interrupted it, got their attention, then you need to engage them, which means you're going to make some promise about that pain point, about the result that they want. You're going to make a promise that delivers, that you're going to deliver the result that they want. And that's not make a promise that you can't keep. That's you're going to make a promise based on your expertise and how you deliver on that pain point. And if you aren't delivering on that, if you can't deliver on it, you need to solve that first. How am I going to deliver on that pain point? Once I have that solution, now I'm ready to go communicate. But if you're going out there, then it needs to be communication about specifically the promise you're making. And don't be afraid to be specific and bold. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. I make a bold claim. I can double your profits in 12 months or less. I make no bones about that. I don't back away from that. I guarantee or provide a guarantee also with my services. Why? Because I know that's what business clients are looking for. They're looking to grow their business. And I will make that guarantee because if I'm not delivering that, then I don't deserve their money. But it also then is what makes them feel confident in talking to me more about, well, how do you do that? Which gets you to the next phase and stage of your marketing. It needs to educate them, communicate to them, not only your market dominating position and the value proposition that you provide, but a little bit more about how you do that. And then finally, that final step in that conversion equation is the offer. I call it the Godfather offer. Making them an offer that they can't refuse. It's compelling. It means I'd be a fool to turn this down. Not because you're going to do me physical harm, but because it's giving me everything that I need and I want to eliminate the problem that I have that I don't want, or to deliver the benefit that I want that I don't have at a price point that is valuable to me, that provides value to me. Why would I turn that down? And so if your marketing follows those kind of 4 steps, it's going to be effective. If it's not, then it won't be. And that becomes the key to all marketing. Now, we typically get marketing wrong for a lot of reasons. Marketing really, again, based on that formula, it's about targeting the right market with the right message, using the most effective medium. What most people focus on most is the medium. Oh, I need to have a Google, a Google ad. I need to have a Facebook click ad, blah, blah, blah. So we're focusing on where we're doing it without focusing on, well, who am I talking to? And what's the message I have for them? So I can be on, Google all day long, and somebody can promise on my SEO to get me my website ranked #1 all day long. That's about clicks and likes. That's not about, is it effective? What's the message? And so I work with, my clients on all 3 of those, and you need to be working on all 3 of those. It's about all 3. Have you targeted the right market? And do you know who that market really is and what they want? And do you have the right message based on, talking to their pain point and eliminating how you're going to eliminate that pain point? And are you putting it in the place where they're going to see it and where they're going to experience it? If you are dealing with, a senior 60 and older, I don't think you're doing a lot of TikTok stuff. Now, you may love TikTok, but I don't know that you will find a lot of, 60 and older folks just naturally, organically on TikTok. So you need to figure out who it is that you're going after and why, and put it there. If you're looking for people who are highly technical, they're not going to be on some social media platform. They're going to be in a place where their technology or their technical expertise is going to be enhanced, grown, challenged, etc. So it's about understanding who you're going after, what they want, what problem they want, and how you're going to resolve and solve that. I know I'm going to get the Sandman hook here in a little bit, but I'll try and get through as much as possible going forward. So conversion. Once I've got them, as a lead, I need to convert those leads into, again, from strangers to people handing me money. There's lots of strategies that you can use for that. I talked about the compelling offers that we need to create, but here's what you need to understand about conversion. Everybody that's a lead is not going to be a customer who's going to buy right now. There are now buyers and there are future buyers. Most of our marketing is advertising, which is, going after now buyers. Now buyers are 1% of your marketplace, 1%. So if all of your marketing is really just advertising to that 1%, then 99% of your market is not involved in any of your marketing communication. You're ignoring them. You're not speaking to them. They're not hearing you. And so you're wasting your dollars. And that's why it becomes ineffective. And so you need to understand that there are future buyers, soon to be buyers, and now buyers. And each of them has a different objective. And therefore, how you communicate with them is going to be different. I see the Kalila, kind of popped her head in. So feel free to come on back in. I'll, try and sum it up here. If you're interested in getting more information about, any of these topics, I didn't get a chance to go into some specific strategies that you can use for designing your offer. I didn't get to go into some specific, strategies around price point. I didn't get to go into some specific strategies about, how you bundle offers or what kind of strategy you use for bundling. So there's a lot more that we can cover, but feel free to reach out to me and be happy to do anything, one-on-one or one on a group, invite you to some of my workshops or seminars, etc. So,
Thank you, Sydney. That was so great. I really appreciate your expertise. You got me about to raise my prices today.
There you go.
All the prices gonna go up. Everything's going up today. Okay. I know value now. I have a new value proposition.
Absolutely. Most folks, and it's amazing how many conversations I have with my clients where I'm like, why are you charging that? Well, because I'm not sure that, no, you have all of these, you're doing all this, blah, blah, blah. You have this expertise. This is what that's worth. Why aren't you charging? Well, I'm not sure people will buy. Okay. Look, and one client, I literally had to say, look, you're charging, I think she was charging $15 for something, right? And I thought it should have been literally like $100 product. And I said, well, here's the thing. How many would you have to sell to get, and she started going through. And I said, well, what if you sold one, just one? How many are you selling in a month right now at the $15? What if you just sold one in 2 months at this new price? You got more than what you were getting at $15 over here. So what do you got to lose? But I'm telling you, it's that value. So.
Nothing. I have nothing to lose. I appreciate you so much. Give the people one more time. Let everybody know where they can find you.
So best thing is solutionswithresults.com. That's my website. So www.solutionswithresults. Solutions is plural, results is plural. Solutionswithresults.com. I gave them that simulator that they can use, the //sim. But on there, they can get a copy of my first book. Second book's coming out soon, but they can get a free digital copy of my first book, which gives them some insight on this kind of stuff. They can get some training. But on that website, they can also ask Sydney. They can, put in a specific problem that they're dealing with in their business right now, and I'll respond back to them with a specific answer. Not a generic answer. So they can go to either one of those. My email is on there as well. My phone number is on there as well. So if they want to call me, I'm happy to take a call. Really to have a conversation with anyone. I do a free initial consultation where I'll show them how I can find them. Typically a 10% improvement, but a minimum of $100,000. But if they're doing $1 million in selling their business right now, I can show them probably how they can get 20% more in that with some very simple, straightforward things. And I can find that probably within a 45-minute time frame that just says, here's what you're not doing, here's what you need to do. They can take that and go, or they can, decide to work with me, more on that. So
wonderful, wonderful. Well, thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Bye now.
Bye-bye. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. A place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Clyla Destiny, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Next up, we'll be hosting a fireside chat with Daryl Speaks. Daryl Speaks is from Miami Beach, Florida. He's founded the Stable Ascent, the world's first global Black business marketplace and community. Sable Ascent is a digital token platform designed to empower and support Black businesses and nonprofits by integrating them into the new cryptocurrency economy. Its GAT tokens circulate globally among 1.5 billion Black people, fueled by 1.25 trillion in Black spending annually. The platform is free to join, aiming to strengthen Black economic systems, increase financial stability, and provide employment opportunities worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Daryl Speaks.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
Good afternoon, Daryl. How are you?
Good afternoon. How you doing today? Miss Destiny, is that the best way to say it?
Yes, that's the best way to say it.
You gotta be respectful. Thank you so much for having me on your show.
Thank you for being here. Pamela is joining us, and she's going to facilitate this fireside chat with you. So I'm going to get out of you guys' way. Genius is common, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
Well, thank you so much, and good day, everyone. I am Pamela McKinney, and I'm happy to be here today with Mr. Daryl Speaks. I'm not sure, I came on a little late, but Daryl, I know that you're from Miami Beach, Florida, have founded Sable Ascent, which is the world's first global Black business marketplace and community. Sable Ascent is a digital token platform designed to empower and support Black businesses and nonprofits by integrating them into the new cryptocurrency economy. And so much more. I also know that you're bringing the Building Black Business Expo not only to Atlanta, but to other major cities across the country and the world. So welcome, Daryl Speaks.
Thank you so much, Pamela, Miss McKinney. Beautiful. Thank you for having me so much. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I wanted to chat with you in regards to your vision. I want to give you the opportunity first just to introduce yourself a little bit more, anything that you want to talk about in regards to Sable Ascent and the Building Black Business Expo. So you have the floor, and then we'll jump into some of the questions.
Sure. No worries at all. First and foremost, I believe in faith, family, and finance. And I'm all about the community. I'm all about my people. I'm living a legacy. And then again, my goal, to be honest with you, is to change the face of the Black economic system and to provide us with a platform that will live past me. So I'm living in my legacy right now in order to build something that I feel is God sent. It's not even about me. I feel as if I look into the world and see what the world needs, and I'm just trying to do something that's needed in the world. And I've dedicated my life to making sure that this legacy that I can build will live on for generations to come.
Wonderful. Well, let's look back then in regards to the beginning and the vision. Can you share your journey into entrepreneurship and what inspired you to start the Building Black Business Expo and Servant Leaders Today, Inc.? What was the defining moment for you that led to these ventures?
Absolutely. Well, back in 2017, when the Sable Ascent Coin Corporation was created, it was actually based on the foundation of the Black Wall Street from back in the early 1900s, when our economic systems had everything we needed to sustain. But when I noticed that the one thing that we needed most and foremost was a financial structure, which basically based on our own currency, to drive our own economy. That's when the Sable Ascent vision was born. And then this late in 2022, I decided that the currency needed an ecosystem and a platform in order to circulate its currencies. So that's when the Building Black Business Expo brand was created. But I didn't want to necessarily own it. I wanted to make sure that our leaders around the world had it in their hands so they can use their talents and their skills to grow it. So that's when I decided to make it into a franchise model. And for those that understand the franchise model, it's not about you. It's about creating a system that leaders can take and leaders can run with. So I didn't want to be the one to own everything or control everything. I want to be able to pass the vision along so that great leaders. And the second thing, one of my favorite, is that it cannot be disrupted. Mm-hmm. So I'm a firm believer once you build a system that's successful and you can put it into the hands of great people, they can take it and they can run with it. And then now we can build something unlike the Black Wall Street of the past decades or the past centuries, that this time it will not be disrupted.
Wow. Well, kudos to you. Kudos to you for the vision. I'd love to know also in regards to the roadmap of expanding the BBB PT, the Building Black Business Products and Trade brand into major cities across the U.S. What are your plans of international growth? And how do you envision this brand becoming a global platform for Black entrepreneurs?
Absolutely. One of the things that we focus on is collaboration and partnership. As your chairman and founder, I truly don't believe in competition within our community, only because there's so many services and so many offerings that we need in order to build up our communities. We cannot afford to be in competition. Collaboration is the only thing that needs to happen, only because there's too many of us. If you look at the world's economies, all of our economies are at the less than 1%, right? We make up 17 to 20% of the world's economy, but we literally don't have the resources to support ourselves. We're living in poverty around the world. So why are we in competition with ourselves? It doesn't really even make sense. So part of our strategy to scale the Building Black Business Brands, Products, and Technologies Expo's brand is to have the Sablis and Coin Corporation utilize its resources and its currency model to expand around the world. And as our leaders take it around the world, we want to be able to support and grow the ecosystem, support and grow as many Black-owned businesses around the world as possible with something that we can call our own and something that will be in the future undisruptible.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that, Daryl. All right. So, let's talk a little bit about some of the challenges in regards to developing this brilliant idea. And but in building this brand, how did you overcome some of the obstacles that you may have encountered to ensure that this is a successful and an impactful platform?
One of the things I really focus on is not myself. Although I'm a laser focused person, I believe that if something can be done, it's not only up to you as the individual, but the reason that you're doing it has to be bigger than yourself. If we're simply doing things or simply for ourselves, and the reason also has to be to where it has to pull us into the future. It has to be something that a vision that's way bigger than ourselves and it can pull us into the future. So my vision for what I see for my community, for my economy, for my people is way bigger than me. And they also say if it is to be, it is up to me. So, when I wrote the vision and I made it plain, right? Habakkuk 2:2 says, write the vision and make it plain so that he who reads it will run to it. So if I'm choosing to build something that's way past me and it's going to impact billions of people, I have to get myself out of the way, but I have to discipline myself in order to do it. So every day I focus with a disciplined mindset. I keep myself healthy. I keep my mind clear and focused. And then every day I drive myself in order to move forward onto the vision. Yeah, there's challenges. Yeah, there's what they say, haters or things like this. I don't even pay any attention. I keep myself focused on the goals and the mission, and I keep focused on those and work with the willing. Those that are willing to work and build a vision like this, that's who I work with. Those that aren't interested in a vision, I understand that they're not going to be here for a long time. They don't have the long-term vision. That what they say, some folks will be here for a reason, some for a season, and some for a lifetime. I'm looking for those people, those brothers and sisters that are in it for their building their communities for a lifetime.
I love the thought of us all coming together. You're streamlined focused to the goals, but you're encompassing us all, so that we can work together and your vision does have the legacy to live on beyond you. So that's very admirable. So thank you for the vision once again. I want to check our time and make sure before I ask this next question. I know that we're going to come back at another time as well to finish up. But let me ask one more question and maybe we can get it in. The support that you're going to provide for entrepreneurs, what is the support system that you feel that your brand, the Building Black Business Expo, will bring to Black entrepreneurs in terms of resources, networking opportunities, mentorship, and that type of thing? How do you want to help navigate that?
Absolutely. One great part of the whole brand's structure is the servants leaders today. One thing we've noticed in the world is that our teams and our communities and our businesses need executive coaching and mentorships. We know how to do the skill, but we need to understand the whole layout and the roadmap on how to do things from an executive position, on how to understand the regulation, how to understand, like I said, the financial structures and these types of things. So one of the things that I focus on is connecting with sharp-minded Black leaders, in order to give us the coaching and the tools and more importantly, the discipline and the acumen in business that's going to bring about Black excellence for our businesses. So again, the Expo's brand is going to bring about a whole new level of thinking in order to ensure success for our communities. And not just my vision, but more so the teams and the people that I collaborate with on a global level will bring about the resources, because we're connecting the SAC1 POS to the global resources and to be a true medium of exchange for our assets. So I'm actually going to be on the continent back and forth over the next decade, ensuring across the entire African continent that we have a true medium of exchange that can give us the financial support and resources that we need.
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. You're truly making a global connection, a pathway for global connections. And that is very admirable. So again, I mean, I just love the vision. I'm on board, as you know, and we'll announce that towards the end. But I really wanted the people to understand what it is you are bringing to the table, how you're doing it, and the fact of how they can really tap in. So that's exciting as well. So let's talk a little bit about, and then I also will get back to the servant at Ascent after we talk about the expo a little bit more. But I love to talk about some of the key differentiators. That's the question everyone wants to know in regards to this Black Expo, the Building Black Business Expo. Some of the key differentiators that set us apart. The organization is aiming to support Black-owned businesses, and are there any unique initiatives or features of the event?
Absolutely. We talked about some of these things in some of our previous conversations. Things like pitch competitions, things like bringing on the culture, things like ongoing workshops, things like true resource tools, things about being able to touch the different speakers in the different breakout sessions, being able to have the ongoing support. And ongoing support is important. That's why the servants leaders today as a nonprofit organization is so important, because it's one thing to have an expo every single year or every single month, but it's more importantly to understand that there is ongoing support. That's another thing. And then with the Sabeless and Coin Corporation's brand as its parent company, again, we're looking to bring about additional resources and opportunities that don't exist in any other company on the planet, and the ability to scale and have franchising opportunities through like-minded individuals, and more importantly, sustainability. So we're more about a sustainable community and a sustainable environment, and then understanding what that looks like, right? And really thinking through the process. The expo is a one thing, but it's more importantly to have people actually intentionally building something that we know will work and something that will grow. That's what's important.
I love where you're talking about, the ongoingness of this event. It doesn't end when the expo ends. There's more, and there's more, right?
And there's more, and there's more.
Well, talk a little bit about, how technology plays a role. I know it's the products and technology. So in your expansion concept and roadmap, how does technology play a role in your growth? And how do you foresee any major technology innovations in the way Black business connects?
Absolutely. I'm so excited you said that, Ms. McKinney, because technology right now is going to be the next revolution and evolution of our businesses, and it's going to assist in the scalability, profitability, and sustainability. So when you talk about those things, scalability, profitability, and scalability, You give us the ability to touch people into communities that don't have the necessary resources that they need, but now they can reach across the water through technology, or reach across the airwaves through technology, and get some of the experiences, and more importantly, some of the opportunities that are available to us. So we're going to be utilizing technology in a massive way in order to ensure that we can bring about the value of the Expos brand and all the other brands of our Black-owned businesses. And those leaders that aren't tech savvy, we want to make sure we're able to help them to be more tech savvy by different, coaching and partnerships opportunities, because partnership is really, really important. So Sable Ascent, as a tech company, we want to make sure we're able to instill some of the value in our business to give, the value to the Black-owned businesses. Our latest product, which you'll be seeing at the expo, is going to be a tokenization project. We were doing tokenization of real estate using digital currencies and blockchain technologies, to where it gives our Black-owned businesses and real estate and assets liquidity, which we know is hard to find in our marketplace. So using technology for our businesses is vitally and is key and important to the growth of our community, and especially for the expo.
Excellent, excellent. And it really introduces our communities to cryptocurrency, I'm sure, in a very safe and step-by-step way, so that they gain that understanding, which is so needed, because it is the future, whether they know it or not. It is the future. So this seems like a vehicle that will introduce and engage them to learn, in their own way. I don't know, self-paced or however. How do you foresee that? That
Absolutely.
education.
Education is vital. We're working with a lot of educational platforms. I'm being hit up daily for different opportunities to collaborate. I actually supposed to be in Turkey in December, speaking with their leadership, many presidents, and speaking with the African Union. But one of the things I want to share is that when you talk about education and connecting the youth and connecting the businesses, I think, unfortunately, there's been a black eye on the industry of digital currencies, cryptocurrencies, or whatever you want to call it, blockchain technologies. And I like to say it because of bad leadership. Everything rises and falls on leadership. And then when you have great leadership in place, you'll always be able to know that you'll be able to move in such a way that you can help people instead of hurt people. Sable Ascent is built on a system of good leadership, a system of doing the right thing, a system of building something that we know for a fact is not going to destroy the integrity of our community. A lot of people come into the industry thinking they're going to make $1 million, or they're going to, do all these weird and crazy things. But we're not building our business in that way. We're building our business to ensure our community. That's why we have tangible assets, ensuring the backing and the securities of our business, and being very pro regulations. I'm very, very pro regulations, because I understand that you need to be compliant. Everything from our writing our code to designing our roadmaps, all the way to how we integrate with other businesses. Mm-hmm. So being proactive in our regulations, having integral operational systems, and just flat out doing the right thing will make sure that this will be sustainable for the long term.
Wonderful, wonderful. Can you share some success stories of entrepreneurs or businesses that have benefited from their involvement with the Building Black Business brand, and how you measure your impact of your work in the community?
Absolutely. Some of the things that we're doing is some of our lighter monthly events. The monthly events, basically through networking in Florida and Fort Lauderdale and Miami, they're very successful connecting business on a local level. And then we were offered to do what's called smaller symposiums with the colleges, with the library system. So that'll be something we'll consider looking at doing here in Atlanta for the state of Georgia, collaborating with the local governments. Also providing actually hands-on touching with some of the local businesses and getting people to engage through things like WhatsApp, things like Facebook chat groups, doing Zoom meetings on a weekly, monthly basis. So it falls past the big event and working on a lot of smaller events and a lot of smaller touch points within the brand to ensure that the people that are in the brand are getting value from collaboration and through relationship building, which is, as you know, the foundation. It's building relationships long term.
I love it. And I love the point that that in my conversations with you, where you talk about no barriers, in the connection to the community, that is huge as well, because it really does bring everyone in and allows everyone the opportunity. And I'm big on talking that whole conversation about opportunity, providing opportunity.
Yes, yes, yes. No barriers to entry is one of my that's dear to my heart. Only because I understand that the fee structures are great because they're revenue generators, and I totally get it. But what has to happen? There's a lot of people who cannot afford $99 or $3.99 or whatever that number may be. And I know a firsthand from traveling. Right, you tell somebody in a country that barely makes $2 a day, you got to pay $3.99. They look at you like, what? We're not paying that. You know what I mean? They're not doing that. But it's valid in certain areas. But if you're trying to be scalable and sustainable, you have to build a model where folks that have an idea can get involved. People that have a skill or a talent, or they have value. All of us have value. We want to be able to use that value in such a way that we can bring it to the table, bring it to the storehouse, and be able to get some help, get some collaborations involved. That way, like you say, zero barrier to entry. That's one thing that's very, very strong on my heart, because I'm even to this day, and I'm semi-successful in what I'm doing and what I'm building, and I still have barriers to entry from my own people to this day, and it will continue to happen, and that's because of fear. And we can't get over that, right? So because a lot of other communities got a head start on us, I call it. So because they got a head start, we feel we have to catch up, and then the way we do it is sometimes by putting up borders and barriers to entry.
Yeah, that word fear, but we're going to go with no fear, because that's
No fear.
what
There you
you're
go.
bringing to the table,
No
is,
fear. Don't have
to
fear.
mitigate fear. So that is very, very powerful, very powerful. So let's move over to one announcement I definitely want to talk about to close out the thought in regards to the expo is that you're bringing it to Atlanta. And so you and I are connected in that way as well. So I'd love for you to make that announcement.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're super excited to have Ms. Pamela McKinney as one of our VIP partners here in the great city of Atlanta, and it's for the state of Georgia. So every state will have its own VP, and we're super excited to partner with great leaders and a lot of great leaders that are out there listening to this broadcast. If you're interested in getting involved, please contact Ms. McKinney and the team here in the Georgia market. Then we'll go through the interview process, and we'll look to work with you and look together, especially this beautiful Black Business Network and the Black Olympics for eloquently inviting us to be a part. And we're super excited to involve in the collaboration. But we will impact Georgia, and then we'll be moving to the great state of Texas, and then DC, Detroit, and then we'll be leaving the country to the Bahamas and then Jamaica. So, and then continuing on from there. I'll be in Africa for back and forth for the next few years, just gathering and building those countries, and our leadership here will continue to grow, and we'll continue to love on you. And one thing you want to know, and you should know, is that we're a system of full support. We don't have biases about you're in this business or we're in the same. That doesn't even exist in my brain. It just doesn't. I understand that we work together. We need to work together. If we're in the same business, we need to come together. If there was 10 channels like this, it's still not enough. If there's 50, I see you hear me say it all the time. There's 1,000 realtors, it's not enough. If there's 1,000 doctors, it's not enough, because we still need to coach the young people. We need to help the young people again to understand and see what collaboration looks like, instead of fighting over things that we really don't control, because we know that the Most High God controls everything. So all we got to do is build it and build something solid that people see as solid, and they will come to it. And that's what we want.
And they will come. Yes.
They will come.
Well, I will officially say that I am just thrilled at the opportunity of being the VP for the state of Georgia with the Building Black Business brand. And in this role, I bring my 20 years of experience in large scale productions. Through our professional fashion shows, we partnered with nonprofits over the years. And then also several years, about 4 years, as a managing director for a national professional business network, a women's business network. So all of those experiences I want to bring into, the Atlanta Building Black Business Expo as we launch. And again, it is my absolute pleasure to be on the team. And, if anyone is looking for, of course, the opportunity to be on our team, please reach out to me as well. If you're in a major city across the United States or Africa, please reach out to myself or Daryl, because we're looking for leadership in all of these major cities, as this is a global brand. So excited about that. Very excited.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for that.
Absolutely. All right, so I wanted to touch a little bit in regards to Sable Ascent, a little bit more, and I know this is the statistics of how long the African American dollar circulates within the community are alarming, right? So how do you envision Sable Ascent in helping to improve this circulation of the Black dollar?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things that in our research, because it took a lot of research to understand the dynamics and the economics on how we would build the system, we understood a few things, that currency is simply a medium of exchange. That's pretty much all it is. Every currency, whether it's a rock or it's a dollar or it's a sugar and salt or seashells or human capital or value of some sort, whether you're a legal professional or banker, it's all about the medium of exchange. Medium of exchange simply is I have my value and you have your value, and let's work together. That way I can gain from you and you can gain from me. So what we saw is that to build out something that people can see that value, people can see that I can have a medium of exchange, I can have a medium of exchange that's in my best interest. And the people that are building it are also in my best interest. They have my best interest in mind. So by building that out, we understood that people need to see that, and they need to see that all the systems involved with the organization are also have their best interest in mind. And then the word that you hear about a lot is WIFM. Was it what's in it for me? So the team said, okay, we're going to build platforms. We're going to build systems. We're going to collaborate with businesses that have the best interest of the communities in mind. And then that's how obviously the Building Black Business Expo came to pass. And then that's how the Sable St. Coin Corporation ecosystem is built. It's built around the businesses, the brands, the products, technologies, and the people who have the best interest of the Black economy in mind. It's not about Miami-Dade or Broward or Atlanta or Texas. It's about the Black economy. And that's why we don't have the competition across the brand at all, because we're trying to impact an economy.
Well, I love, the ecosystem, again, that you're building. And, really you're on the cusp of launching. So it's more than just being built. It's down the road of that roadmap. And you're looking forward to your launch of everything officially to market. And so I want to talk a little bit about some of the challenges, some of the biggest challenges that you think Black-owned businesses are facing. And again, back to, the circulation of that ecosystem and circulating the Black dollar within our own communities. And it just continues to recycle. And that can be done through the cryptocurrency, of course, through your network, because you have your own coin that is on the trade platform. And, those are just powerful things to do. But I just also in that want to secondly ask, some of the challenges that you do see in Black-owned businesses.
Absolutely. Well, in regards to the Sable St. Coin Corporation, the biggest challenge is having brothers and sisters that understand the industry. That's the biggest challenge. You go to talk to brothers and sisters in the fintech industry that are dealing at the level that we are in regards to actually building an economy, and they have no clue. They don't understand how fintech works. They don't understand how the blockchains work. They don't understand the regulatory framework and compliances. So it's literally having to dig in and scrape and get brothers and sisters who understand the technology, that understand the legal guidelines and framework, and understand how it works. And that's the hardest part. And then the other hard part is once if they can get their minds around it and getting people to either not, I can't say invest, but I can say to engage in the industry. A lot of people are in the industry because they were told that the industry would pay them, 20x or 30x or 50x, but they've been misled. So unfortunately, you're hearing it first from me. You've been misled. So because the world is telling you that you're gonna put your whatever amount of fiat or dollar into this digital thing, and it's gonna pay you a 20x return, that's the media misleading you, and that's not what it's about. It's about providing a tool, a medium of exchange that we can exchange it amongst our ecosystem, and through the exchange within our ecosystem, we can build our value. The world is misleading us, and I'm telling you as the founder of your currency that please let's re-educate ourselves and reposition ourselves so we can grow our economy the right way. And that's what SableSend plans to do. And all the challenges that we're facing is a culmination of having leadership that doesn't understand the market and having a media that's misleading us down a road that isn't in our best interest. And SableSend has the best interest of our community in place because we're building the systems that are going to make sure that it happens.
Thank you so much for that. And is it available now for people to invest, or is that in the launch where people would be able to invest in that dollar, that crypto?
SAC1 POS is on Uniswap. So if you go to uniswap.org, if you go to SableSend.net or SableSend.com, you can see how to get access to the SAC1 POS under the Polygon network, which is Poly. And the reason why we utilize Poly is because it has the lowest transaction speeds in the world. You can move SAC1 POS for less than a penny or a penny. Whether you're moving, $1 or $1 million, you can move it fast. And then we have a few different use cases already being completed, which is the tokenization of real estate and assets. I'll be in Africa starting in November, bringing on gold and diamonds across the waters for securities and backing of our assets. And then we have telecommunications with Espanola Telecom and our other partners, and other assets that are also backing the SableSend ecosystem in partnership. And then we're looking for partners. We're looking for some, can't say investors, we say contributors and partnerships to get involved, to push the mission and push the agenda in order to improve our standards. And then from there, we'll be providing the first world's Black crowdsourcing. It'll be a loan program to provide the funding for Black-owned businesses across the SableSend ecosystem for SAC1 POS. So we're building the tools and the processes and the systems that do not exist only because our mission is so strong. So we really greatly appreciate everything that's happening. And we're looking forward to more great leaders coming on board and providing us some guidance and some assistance so we can really grow our brands. And this one here, the Black Business Network, I see as a great tool, and we're excited to work with you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, I gotta pop in here, y'all. Real quick, very, very quickly, tell us where they can find you.
Absolutely. We're on all platforms in the SableSend Coin Corporation. You can find us all over. Give it my email. I love emails. I love to connect with people. But more importantly, I like executors. So please, if you have an idea, please be prepared to execute because my teams will push you to execute.
All right.
SableSend.com. My email is Daryl@SableSend.net. And then info@bbbptexpo.com. We're Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, all those good things.
All right, Daryl. Thank you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're going to get out of here. Genius is coming, guys, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo.